thing. It's not gonna do shit. We're all gonna come back. Nothing's gonna happen. I'm just waiting for my ride now. But you guys, I'm back. I'm back, and I don't know what y'all think. Y'all want to hate me, but I'm back in the U.S. I can smell the chicken nuggets, the hamburgers. I said watch out for eyes around this part. Hiding. Boy, y'all sit your stupid ass down. Who you think you is?
This guy is silly. Got deported out of the country, stuck back in the country, and he's like, "We're back. We're not going anyplace. I'm gonna stay here. I smell the chicken nuggets. I smell all the food. Got him. I mean, it's funny until they find his ass and deport him again. But hey, and of course, the people that are taking the blame for this are Trump supporters, right? Or whoever likes Trump. Not only that, because you have a lot of African Americans who don't necessarily like Donald Trump, but they do like the process because, hey, we are black taxpaying citizens in the United States, wherever you are, Chicago, New York City, and our tax money is funding illegals. How do we know this? Well, remember, for at least the last 2 or 3 years, there was something going on in America called the migrant crisis. It might not have these, but the effect, it hit it hard. Los Angeles, but the biggest things that I saw were cities like Chicago, New York City. It put a huge strain on the city. And it didn't just put a huge burden on the city, it also proved one thing. That American communities that were left in dilapidated conditions, it shows that for the migrants, we can restore these neighborhoods and rebuild them back up. Like, we have certain situations where in Chicago, they were telling black people that certain neighborhoods could not be redeveloped. But with the migrant crisis, we found out that was a lie.
We're studying the community right now, Cabrini Green, where so many promises was made, for the rebuild. And that hasn't happened. And the storyline behind why it hasn't happened has been there's not enough resources. There's not enough funding. And then years later, you have an influx of migrants, right, coming to Chicago, and then resources appear out of nowhere.
The secret vampire is about to inherit a legendary weapon. Quinn is more powerful than everyone in his school, but
if this is what really kicked off another quarrel between the Hispanic and the black communities. Now again, people are saying that African Americans that are speaking on this issue are really being apathetic and not caring towards what's going on with Hispanics. But I would also like to say this. Are they being empathetic to what's happening to African Americans? And the reason why African Americans are saying that is because it is a disparity. What do I mean by disparity? Rewind! The guy that's been really covering this almost every day. On timeout. Shout out to a brother. I believe he's a brother in Los Angeles, and he's been covering this. But what he's about to uncover is shocking.
The United States isn't the only country that's deporting Latinos. Mexico is also deporting Latinos. Thousands a week, and the living conditions are horrific. Check this out.
Mexico cracks down heavily on undocumented migrants. Camps around the capital here have been removed, this being one of the last remaining.
Ya quedó así, no vino migración, no vino nadie a decir nada.
Y aquí se han ido con varias personas, se han ido mucho ya. Desde aquí desde Rancho aquí ya se fue ya el miércoles pasado.
So many migrants.
Now, if the United States had undocumented immigrants living like this in sheds, there would be an outrage, an outcry. But I guess this type of information they want to suppress from the public because it took me hours to find this information. And it's wild because the U.S. have undocumented immigrants living better than U.S. vets that's homeless.
When I heard this, I couldn't even believe my eyes. I was like, what? You mean Mexico is deporting migrants to their own respective countries? Now wait a minute. There's been so much information and heat on the Trump administration and ICE raids and even African Americans that support this. When I saw this, I got really interested, and he said it took him a long time to find this clip, but with his help, I was able to find the full clip of what was going on. And check this out.
Mexico has plans to begin conducting around 1,000 deportations
by air a week, repatriating both US deportees and undocumented migrants to their countries of origin. In a contract tendered to international airlines, Mexico's National Migration Institute stipulated the need for at least 11 flights per week at an estimated cost of $11 million throughout the rest of this year.
This is a response to Donald Trump's cancellation of US asylum pathway migrants, form migration between the two countries' administrations.
One of US President Trump's conditions for Mexico to avoid tariffs was increased collaboration on undocumented migrant flows towards America's southern border.
Mexico's ongoing crackdown on undocumented migration has intensified this year, with authorities here in the capital working to clear makeshift migrant campsites like this one and detain those still set on reaching the US border.
Oh yeah, Mexico itself doesn't want illegal migrants. They are getting rid of them and sending them back to their respective countries. If you think about Latin America, again, we've heard John Leguizamo talk about how Latin America, they built this country and all of this and kind of like pan-Latinoism sort of stuff, and they're the #1 migrant group in America. Well, that's interesting because obviously Mexico doesn't feel that way. Mexico doesn't want illegal Colombians in their country. They don't want illegal Ecuadorians in their country. They don't want illegal Dominicans in their country. Anybody that's a Spanish speaker and that should not be in Mexico, guess what? They're getting rid of all of them. And for us as blacks, it's easy for us to believe that because everybody's Hispanic, they get along. But it's just like our community. Not all blacks get along. Not all Jamaicans and African Americans get along, or Nigerians or Ghanaians, because still we see ourselves as different individuals from time to time, depending on what the concept is, and that is also true for Latin America. They see themselves different. So while at the same time people are going back and forth on TikTok about how blacks feel about Hispanics being illegal or any other illegals, their own respective countries are deporting people who are illegals on their soil. And look at the dilapidated housing that these people are living on. These people are living in. Remember what Dining on Timeout said? He said something very interesting. If the migrants were living in those type of dilapidated living conditions like they are in Mexico, people would have a lot to say about this. But what kind of conditions Hispanic illegals or other illegals living in America?
I'm standing here on Bruckner Boulevard on 141st Street. This is the site where the borough-based jail will be. Now, if you cross the boulevard, this is the site the city has identified to be a homeless shelter. 2,200 single men. This will be a migrant shelter. This is where the city has decided to put it in my hands. The Bronx has a fair share of shelters, especially in the South Bronx. And just a few blocks over, there are some more shelters. My biggest question here is why the South Bronx one? But also, this is coming to our neighborhood. Then how are you going to ensure safety? We've seen and we've heard a lot of the issues that have happened near migrant shelters with migrants. How are we ensuring that this is not going to be here in the South Bronx? There are a lot of questions. There are a lot of questions that our community and our residents have. The biggest frustration is that nobody came to talk to this decision that was already. Nobody came to talk to them.
Shout out to that sister in the Bronx. Now, the reason why I'm focusing on her, it is important. Now, if you understand what was going on in New York City during the migrant crisis, they were renovating whole particular buildings, okay? And in certain cases, people who had properties, they were getting paid big money to put these individuals in the migrant camps, all right? Now, when you had African Americans or just Americans that could not get housed, you had illegal migrants who were able to get housed. They were able to get food. They were able to get shelter. They were able to get everything that they needed. And guess what? Nobody said anything. But on the other hand, now that they're being deported, all of a sudden, black people are xenophobic and they're racist towards Hispanics. The reality is that in their own home country of origin, they deport people all the time and don't care. If it's not televised or publicized, Mexico is deporting as we speak. But guys, you should quit. Don't shake his Jackson. Back out of here. Well, let us sold up. Let's have a gun. Before I leave you. Turn it down. Wow.
This is the Mecha versus Zombies battle. You can assemble different weapons to annihilate zombies and drill.
Hello and welcome to another installment of Getting In, where we give it to you straight, no chaser. Let's get right to it. President Trump went off on Israel and Iran. I think he's trying to get the Netanyahu hand out of his butt cheeks. So he's trying to speak for himself for once, which he should have did the first goddamn place. Here, check it out.
Yeah, I do. They violated it, but Israel violated it too. Israel, as soon as we made the deal, they came out and they dropped a load of bombs, the likes of which I've never seen before. The biggest load that we've seen. I'm not happy with Israel. You know, when I say, okay, now you have 12 hours, you don't go out in the first hour and just drop everything you have on them. So I'm not happy with them. I'm not happy with Iran either, but I'm really unhappy if Israel's going out this morning because the one rocket that didn't land, that was shot, perhaps by mistake, that didn't land. I'm not happy about that. You know what, we basically have two countries that have been fighting so long and so hard that they don't know what the fuck they're doing. Do you understand that?
Well, I believe he meant that shit. They don't know what they're doing. Because they don't know what the fuck they're doing. They just in a mad rage. Trump. You're trying to make a comeback, huh? Trying to speak up for yourself. All right there, boy. Yeah, keep it going. Don't fall back now. Keep talking your shit. Iran has some meetings with Putin. And yeah, I guess they asked him for some help. And Putin told him straight out, not my war. So, yeah, what Trump should have did with Israel, not my war. Shit would have been over by now. Let them two box it out. Then wrap it up. Now get back to rebuild your torn up country. This, that nigga, y'all right next door to each other. Just bomb this mother. Couple of your bombs fell on your own shit, did. Well, you know, Netanyahu is he's grinding. He's grinding. There's supposedly videos of him bombing his own goddamn country to make it look like Iran is just really tearing into it. Check it out. I think that's a war crime like a mother. So, you know, the ICC has already got war crimes. So he can't fly to certain countries like they'll get him. But yeah, I think the people of Israel need to come together and get rid of that one. Because he's just war. Every month, 2 to 3 years, it's war. He doesn't stop eating up Palestine like Pac-Man. Waka, 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 waka.
Well, I think the president certainly feels very good about what he has described as a spectacular success, but that success may now be determined by what the next days and weeks look like, with real concerns, not just here, but among the national security and defense community about the potential for retaliation. We have learned from multiple U.S. officials that Iran sent a private message to President Trump in the days before he gave the final order for those military strikes against Iran's nuclear facilities. that if he took such a step, Iran could respond with terror attacks inside the United States by activating sleeper cells, it says it has within this country.
So, sleeper cells inside our country. Yeah, no wonder you got ISIS going house to house trying to find out your affiliation. Sleeper cells. You probably already got atomic bombs over here planted everywhere. You just don't know. It's just open. Come on in. It's America. Yeah. War. What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. Unless you're in a military industrialized complex. Then you're making billions and billions of dollars selling junk. Yeah. What kind of plane is it? It's stealth, but I can see it. What kind of plane is it? It's stealth, but I can see it. Welcome back to NNN. Hey, President Trump. I know you're tuning in because you watch everything that your name is mentioned. So, look, do not be in the White House August the 12th. You might want to be down in Mar-a-Lago or somewhere else because The Simpsons predict that on August the 12th this year, 2025, that you will be dead, found in the White House, dead. You don't believe it? Check it out.
Donald Trump will die on August 12, 2025, and The Simpsons already predicted IT. Yes, you read that right. In a controversial episode of The Simpsons 1, that many tried to hide, there's a shocking scene. The date August 12, 2025 clearly shown next to a terrifying headline. Donald Trump found dead, and it doesn't stop there. In the episode, Trump is shown inside a luxurious room, surrounded by secret documents, nervously talking on the phone, when suddenly, he collapses. The clock on the wall stops exactly at 7:42 a.m. The creepiest part, just seconds before, the camera focuses on a newspaper lying on the floor with the phrase, "Someone very powerful will be silenced." And if that wasn't enough, a strange shadow appears reflected in the glass. Just moments before it all happens. Who is it? This episode was never officially aired, but briefly circulated online.
Yeah. So yeah, sounds like you're in Mar-a-Lago, so I wouldn't go there either. Yeah, boy, dangerous. Dangerous. They can put something in your drink. Don't accept drinks from nobody that day. They can touch you, get in your skin, and you're dead. Man, just wear a rubber suit on August the 12th. Be careful, man. They're trying to kill you. Hey, you know them deals. Welcome back to NNN. In the news, the man who created the Nay dance was just sentenced to 30 years in jail for killing his cousin because he's mentally ill. But he still got 30 years. Somebody white, mentally ill, they get to go home. But you know, he's mentally ill, but he's still in jail with a mentally ill brain. And he gonna be in there dancing in somebody's booty hole. Watch me go, watch me nay. So yeah, 30 years, that's a long time for mentally ill. At the end of the day, man, in the case of a nuclear explosion, there's a few things you must do. And be prepared, because you know, I think we're living in that time. So just FYI, be prepared. Have a spot down in the basement. Keep a flashlight, keep some canned goods, keep some bottled waters. You know what I mean? You're going to need 24 hours to get your tight. And if you got caught outside, they can throw them clothes in a plastic bag and ditch them. They contaminate it. So, you know, yeah, check it out. They got a list you can check out.
How do you survive a nuclear situation? Contrary to popular belief, it actually is possible, unless of course you're at ground zero. Commit this video to memory if you live in an area that could be targeted in a nuclear exchange. There are 3 immediate effects: the blast, the heat, and the radiation. If you're at the blast site, you're gone. Sorry. If you're going to be facing the heat, you're also likely toast. Sorry. But if you have time to act For the radiation, you have a chance at survival if you act quickly. Step 1, get inside. If you're already inside, stay inside. You need shelter immediately as fast as you can. You probably get 10 to 15 minutes before nuclear particles start raining down. You want to either get subterranean in a basement or in a subway or something like that, or in a concrete building. You want mass around you. Step 2, if there's a chance you're exposed to particles, take off your clothes. Seal them in a trash bag, in a tote, move them away from you. If you can take a shower, you want to do that. Use soap and water, but don't scrub your skin in a harsh manner. Use shampoo, but don't use conditioner. Conditioner can bind with particles. Seal all vents, close all windows, seal off doorways, close ACs, chimney dampers, close everything off to the outside. Step 3, stay inside for at least 24 hours. Do not go outside looking for family and friends, because you're not going to do any good to them if you're dead. Hopefully they've found shelter as well. If it's a prolonged exchange, you're going to have to stay inside even longer.
Them 5G towers, ain't no such thing as 5G. You know what I mean? They've been bullshitting with 5G for the longest, nigga. Ain't no such thing. Every phone repair shop that you take them phones to, they'll tell you. They open it up and there's not a 5G chip in any of them. Them 5G towers are actually military. They're used for killing the population. This is why they put heavy metals in the food, in the drinks, and all that shit. Because you put aluminum foil in a microwave, that shit sets on fire, does it not? Okay then. So this is about frequencies. See, they're gonna send out the frequencies, and if you got the metals in your system, you're gonna boil from the inside out. So detox right now. So check in my bio. There's a link on some detox ways to get that metal out your system. Just trying to help. We'll be right back at this commercial break. Every Catholic priest is a devil-worshipping son of a bitch. No wonder they little boys. You sick sons of bitches.
Become a Freemason, because you can't get involved in Satanism on the hardcore level without first being a Freemason. That was my official shrine portrait, which they took as part of my initiation. I was ready to become involved in hardcore Satanism. What did that mean? Well, that meant I had to sell my soul to the devil. I had to sign my name on the contract in blood. I had to sign my name in the black book. You gotta understand something. The satanic doctrine here is that hell is not what we believe it is, or what the Bible teaches it is. The satanic doctrine is that hell is this incredible, like a non-alcoholic orgy. So you're smoking dope, you're fornicating your brains out, you're listening to rock and roll through all eternity. And it's party hardy. Before I could get onto the priesthood of Satanism, excuse me, I had to get 7 people to sell their souls to the devil. The other thing I had to do, and this might astonish some of you, is I had to become a Catholic priest. I had to go back to my original vocation, because you cannot be a satanic priest unless, first of all, you're a Catholic priest.
I mean, man, what the? See a little confession book freaking off. Tell me some more. Tell me some more. It was so hard. And that motherfucker back there jacking off. Yeah, tell me more. Let it all out. You gotta get 7 motherfuckers to sell your soul. I mean, what the? And you think hell's gonna be a party? Y'all all crazy like a mother. Y'all need to go back and reread the Bible. Every last one of you goddamn priests. Both included. Sick motherfuckers. Y'all lost in the beginning. Got your ass kicked out of heaven. Cast down. Hell is not gonna be a party. Because anything in excess for too long becomes hell. I don't give a fuck if you fucking forever. You're gonna become raw, and you're gonna dry up, niggas gonna be hell. You gotta just keep stroking forever, motherfucker. And listening to rock and roll forever, man, your ears gonna be bleeding. Get the fuck out of here. Y'all crazy. I'm going up to the north side of the mountain. And then sign it off. Jesus. Oh my mind.
These are representative depictions of the ideal traditional man. We've all seen them, and to some extent, even wish to imitate them. Pop culture, art, and education, individuals are confronted with images that convey specific values regarding gender roles. And these expectations not only influence men's self-perception, but also affect their social relationships and mental health. The manosphere, an online group of men that promotes traditional gender values, promotes its optics as well. However, there is a great deal of irony and almost a certain adorableness in
Hey, whoa, buddy. Why you expressing another man in a cute way? I don't like that. I don't know. I never look at my friends and go, that outfit is adorable, man. I like that outfit. That outfit is adorable. I would never say that. Whoa, buddy. Slow down there, Smart.
To live up to the standards of the aesthetics of the manosphere.
Great ass. Goes out with that loser Patrick Bateman. What a dork. And the dangerous thing about overly emotional men is that they're dangerous.
Suck the marginalized. We're supposed to have a voice.
While you are getting drunk and going to parties, I'm actually working.
I'm not gonna lie, Jordan Peterson's been crying a lot lately. I don't think it affects his masculinity per se. And I always think it's funny that it's the same people who harp about mental health and men should be able to cry are the same people that make fun of Jordan Peterson for him crying as of late more on podcasts and stuff. He has been crying a lot though lately. He has.
I want you to deal with the problems by becoming rich.
That's
Hey, you proud wife wants to have as many kids as possible.
What is it real about man? I'm in touch with you now.
Post-alcohol, post-jokes, post-beats.
Younger women are more likely to be attracted to men who show dark triad traits.
Remember, they can't destroy what they don't know.
Delete all social media apps.
Never post your achievements on social media.
On the divorce, give me a break.
We could basically cut this video short and say everything that fits the cliche is the aesthetic, right? Muscular, rich, smoking, drinking, tattooed sunglasses.
Well, here's the issue though. Before the manosphere, literally carved into stone is the ideal masculine physique. Cross-culturally, worldwide, everybody's agreed upon one thing, and that is we're going to edge in this type of guy, and it's going to be a guy that reflects strength and discipline. So, you could say that this is a product of the manosphere, or you could just say that this has been the ideal pursuit for a lot of guys throughout time. And I think it says more to like consistency throughout time. It's more about our nature than it does about traditional roles or the manosphere's aesthetics. It seems to be pretty consistent throughout time.
But what makes this topic so interesting, in my opinion, are the deviations from this ideal image compared to these male icons from pop culture who have a rougher, more authentic appearance. Alpha males of the manosphere often appear more groomed, superficial, staged, and cleaner. They are basically just playing dress up.
I think it's none of your business. I don't want you to think I'm triggered by your vibe. I saw somebody say that. I think that's interesting. I think you're annoying, but I'm not triggered.
Everything they wear is tighter than spandex. Also, look at the colors. Or the patterns. The intent is more Patrick Bateman-esque than rough, dirty Clint Eastwood-esque.
Yeah, because motherfuckers ain't shooting guns no more. It ain't the Wild West. The new status is corporate America, so it's like a clean-cut look. But I think that more people, especially young men, are going for aesthetics more now than ever is a reflection of social media. I think it's because you see yourself so much. I don't think people were meant to see themselves as much. And to be honest, high-status guys have always been quite colorful. Like, let's just be honest. That's been a thing throughout time that's been pretty consistent, too. But I do
think that there's something more now than ever before. Like when I was younger, people were still wearing hand-me-downs, people were wearing stitched clothes sometimes. Now people are so much more focused on fashion brands and getting the highest brand or the best brand because everything is about status in America now. So a lot of young guys are just growing up in a time where they feel like they got to look a certain way, they got to dress a certain way. And I think the guys who are looking that way and dressing that way are finding more success. And I think that's why more guys are striving towards that figure.
Even that Bateman's character presents himself as an upper-class yuppie. These men fail to even mimic that style due to their misunderstanding of how different classes present themselves. They want to appear rich, but lack the aesthetic understanding of how the rich actually look like. That looks cheap, not expensive. That look reminds me of one specific movie though. The metrosexual aesthetic. The term metrosexuality was coined in the 1990s and describes men who challenge their traditional gender role by emphasizing their individuality and sense of fashion. Kinda ironic. The careful self-presentation could be seen as a desire to put themselves in the spotlight, to be desired and recognized.
Yeah, but who doesn't want to be desired and recognized? Let's just be honest. I think what's more important is what do you want to be desired and recognized for? Everybody wants to be desired and recognized. Let's not with this whole, I don't need anybody to care about me. I don't care what anybody thinks act. Everybody wants to be recognized. It's about what are you going to be recognized for. And I think if you want to be recognized for something that's more positive, if you want to be recognized to be a figure of discipline, if you want to be recognized to be a figure of motivation, I don't think that that's necessarily a bad thing. And we're just going off aesthetics. So anybody that's talking about ideology or what these people talk about that's on the screen, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the aesthetic of it all.
They want attention and validation. So, what I'm also wondering is, who do they want to be recognized by? That's gayer than gay sex.
This is a good video, objectively. I don't agree with like a lot of the points so far, but this is actually a good video. This is a well done video. The aesthetics of the manuscript.
Their online content is filled with cliches. Look, even their logos and symbols they use are as generic as it gets. Wait, name an animal that's supposed to represent strongness. Name an animal that's supposed to represent strong masculine men.
I was about to say it.
Okay, maybe less cliche? Even less?
Yeah, but I think that these are just all symbols of strength, and I don't think that everything that they're doing is to get the attention of hoes. Like, is that a surprise? And it's like, if guys aren't doing things to specifically get the attention of women, then it's seen as like somehow gay or metrosexual. I don't know what he's saying here. I think that what they're doing is they're promoting a brand to a certain type of guy. I don't actually think that with that video, that small video of them sitting in the rain, it is kind of cringy, obviously, to me as an older man. But as a younger guy coming up, and you see a embodiment of discipline when you used to seeing all these gay boys in the news and everything everywhere. I mean, that looks like something you want to aspire to be, and then he's saying things that you might want to hear, then you start buying his course.
Jesus Christ. Even when you watch their short form video content from the sphere, you notice that they often use the same filter. A filter that cranks up the conscious levels to the extreme. I think this is meant to convey intensity, roughness, and a masculine aura. But they just can't help themselves. Sometimes there's even a blur filter added, giving them like flawless skin.
Brothers making fun of videos that they're not even posting. You know how many of those like red pill channels there are on like TikTok and Instagram that just repost little short clips of Andrew Tate with some music behind it? There's so many of those. Like I don't even think Andrew Tate's posting that stuff himself. I think he has like minions that just clip all of his content and just blast it all over the internet. I'm pretty sure all of these guys do, and they probably pay some of them, to be honest.
Again, contradicts.
I know that's a method right now.
Unpolished aesthetic of traditional masculinity. To showcase the unfiltered truth of their statements, they often use soundtracks that reinforce the whole thing.
My definition of a man is someone that can slit a throat and hold a baby in the same way. So the most masculine that you'll ever meet. Dark love to me is...
Damn, dog. I just got done saying all that, then you had to go and say that. Come on, dog. Come on.
The world could hate us. The world could be burning down. We'll be slow dancing in the world. And if I can't have love like that, then I won't love at all. Emojis, even rose. Black heart rose. Real love is holding hands with two skeletons. Real love is getting buried by each other. Real love is she'll take a charge for you. Not that I would house her, but she'd also kill for you. Real love started rolling.
Trust me, a theater kid like me recognizes other theater kids. By the way, when you see this setup right here with these text overlays and that filter, you know that you're watching a podcast with the greatest thinkers of our time.
No, this is a great video.
Saying is true.
This is a great video. This dude's doing a good job.
Did you know that the pilots of 9/11 were women?
You take the blue pill, the story ends. You wake up in your bed and believe whatever you want. You take the red pill, you see Wonderland, and I deep the rebel goes.
Then there's this whole Matrix metaphor.
Obesity comes from you Jews affecting our people.
The manosphere is part of the Red Pill movement, a completely reactionary political ideology that aims to wake people up from the mainstream narrative. You know, the Matrix.
It's the Matrix. Matrix. The Matrix.
Matrix.
Yeah, the Matrix is trying to bring people going down the roof.
Was Hitler really bad? What's funny about that is that both directors of The Matrix are trans, and The Matrix itself can be understood as an allegory for the transgender experience, at least according to the directors themselves.
Patrick Bateman.
Men in the sphere tend to idolize figures from pop culture. Besides classic alpha male characters like John Wick, Thomas Shelby, Bruce Wayne, or Ryan Gosling, so-called edgelord characters enjoy a special appreciation, especially among incels. Edgelords are characters that stand out for their provocative, violent, rebellious, or nihilistic behavior, like Tyler Durden, Patrick Bateman, Homelander, Charles Pickle, or Joker.
I'm the Joker, baby!
I think this video could go on forever. Like, I haven't even mentioned the aesthetic similarities to fascism, like the fascist body.
That's funny how the normal shit is not normal anymore. Just people going to work. Everything gotta be extra. That's why I do what I do. I just believe it's not what you think it is. It's this right here. Sitting here, striving all day to achieve a goal, all week to get a settlement, all month to hit your bills and save some money, over and over and over, until you hit that delayed gratification years from now. That's what's missing. It ain't overnight. It's the daily grind.
That will be a whole design study on its own. Overall, I just wanted to point out that through the exaggerated staging of men online, a hypocrisy I think is pretty obvious. Standards that, of course, cannot be maintained.
Yes, they can.
I'm not saying like we should throw out all ideals. A strong, healthy body is important.
Yes.
I'm just saying, why don't we men just start questioning these expectations a bit more? Like,
because it is bestowed upon you by God to be strong. And I'm not saying you got to be physically strong, but I'm saying you got to be strong in some pursuit. Really, I'm saying you got to be disciplined, because I think even mental strength is a real strength. I think the ability to get up and do something consistently and be very disciplined is a strength. It doesn't necessarily have to be physically strong. And I do think that there's a degree of physical strength that can be unattractive to women, where it looks unhealthy, But what I'm trying to say here is it is bestowed upon you to be strong as a man. If you are not strong as a man, you are a liability. And I'm not saying you got to be just physically strong. There are many ways to be strong. But you have to be strong in some pursuit. You cannot just be a liability walking around this planet. That's why you can't give up on that pursuit. It has nothing to do with traditional masculinity. This has been a thing. This has been consistent throughout all of human time. And what, we're going to change it because some dudes online are making videos in the dark?
Why do we even associate certain values to our gender identity?
The people who they admire, respect, adore, revere, honor, who they imitate, idolize, and form profound attachments to, whom they are willing to teach, and from whom they're willing to learn, and whose respect, admiration, recognition, honor, reverence, and love they desire, those are, overwhelmingly, other men. Where from women they want devotion, service, and sex.
What? Are people whom they admire, respect, adore, revere, honor, whom they imitate, idolize, and form profound attachments to, whom they are willing to teach, and from whom they are willing to learn, and whose respect, admiration, recognition, honor, reverence, and love they desire. Those are overwhelmingly other men? Are you shitting me? So I can't even want to be like Mike? So if I look at somebody and I say I like what he did and that inspires me to be something similar, and he teaches me how to do the thing that he did, and I become admirable, I'm somehow gay? It's so weird how, like, what they do is like any pursuit of masculinity, any pursuit of strength is somehow aligned with homosexuality, and there could be a guy sucking another guy off and they'll go, oh, that's regular. It's so weird. It's like they invert everything. It's like, oh, if you're doing anything to pursue any sort of masculinity or admiration or recognition or honor or anything like that, it's all gay. But if you're just sucking some other dude off or doing some other gay stuff that they want you to do, it's like, oh, that's just normal behavior. This is absurd.
Sexual male culture is homoerotic. It is man-loving.
Marilyn Fry. Let's look up this person. All right, we're done here. It all makes sense now.
Whoa, it's a beautiful day to do these reactions. Now look, today's engagement question, and I ain't asking this every single day, don't even get used to it, but what's the oddest thing your dealer, your weed man, ever put your weed in? Somebody told me that his weed man put his shit inside of an empty Cool Ranch Dorito bag. Like it before you light it. Oh shit, and he's not that big of a guy either, y'all. That's the
Two girls, one guy. Let's see. I'll be wanting to help, but
call for backup.
Two girls, one guy. Two girls, one guy. Two girls, one guy.
They would have never got me down. I know I'm stronger than this dude. Damn. Look at her in the back, y'all. She don't know what to do. Useless. She said, they don't pay me enough for this, dog. I'm out of here. Pick a new career, you know, it's certain jobs that women just don't excel in, bro. I'm gonna keep it real with you, bro. It's just certain jobs, and police officers and firefighters, those are those type of jobs, man. Jobs where you're gonna have to get physical with grown-ass men. There's nothing, you weren't created or designed to be able to compete with a man physically. So, you know, without the help of your co-workers, male co-workers, and weaponry, what could you do against a young, fit man? I mean, it just don't make sense.
Stop! Stop! What you fucked up? Stop! Turn over. Stop! Turn over now! You want to spray? You want to spray?
What the f*** you spraying for?
Give me your hand!
What are you stopping us for? What are you stopping us for, though?
Pedestrian violation. You crossed the street at 45. You're supposed to cross it at 90. I gave him multiple commands to stop. He didn't stop. Get that on camera. Get that on camera. I gave him multiple commands. He did not stop.
Bruh, did this dude just tell this little black dude that you was walking across the street at a 45 and not a 90. So you pulled out a protractor?
You done knocked her.
Man, what happened, man?
My leg got tight.
Hey, that was your race though. You was beating his ass.
I know it, fool. Don't tell. Hey.
I'll bring your water down here, man.
No.
Gotta make sure you stretching, man.
Stress on my
Top dog and had almost no tickets ever written on me because I'm respectful to him and I keep it real. I get pulled over by some white cops on the other hand. Shit, it's so. Good afternoon, officer. How are you? License, insurance, registration, please. Oh, yeah, I know how this been.
Thank you. Okay. No, come here.
To the people that got dogs, man. When people delivering your shit, you know, y'all be knowing. Why don't y'all put these big, large breed dogs? Some of y'all got Belgian Malinois. Y'all know those little raptors don't give a damn. When somebody put a bullet in between their eyes, don't come crying. That's all I'm saying.
Y'all take a look at this stupid dumb ass shit right here. What the fuck? That is crazy. Y'all stay safe out there and keep trucking, you heard me? This shit don't stop the dumb way. You heard me? Dumb.
Damn. That's a dangerous job right there. Something like that has happened. We just caught it on camera this time. That's a dangerous job. Male-dominated job. A good paying job, too. Which brings me to one point. Yeah, sometimes they don't even be a gender wage gap. It be just men go into jobs that's dangerous and pay more. And this is a prime example.
Why the fuck you be giving that man a hard time? We know he loves you. He'll spend his last on you and do anything for you. You always having an attitude for no fucking reason. Who the fuck said that?
I don't know who said it, but listen, bro, us men, we appreciate them because, dog, y'all do some crazy shit, especially to some good men who don't deserve it.
This man has an entire presentation in the living room today to tell me why he should be the only one buying our son's clothes.
You picked up the clothes for the girls.
Okay.
Now it's my turn. It's my son. All I'm saying is this summer,
Okay.
all we're doing is matching sets.
Okay.
Top and bottom.
Okay.
But you know what? The boys are outside this summer. We're going to ice cream shop. We're going outside. My son and I, we're going outside.
Okay, but that doesn't mean I can't buy him any clothes.
You could. But when you do, you have to run it by me. So, but look at this though.
That is
Tell me I didn't do a good job.
It's cute. I get that it's cute, but what if I find some cute shit when I'm out?
Run it by me first. You got the girls, I got my son.
Why do we have to separate things?
We're not separating. I just want to be part of the family. So, I got my son. You got
But you've been part of this family.
I got my son.
What does that even mean? You've been part of this family.
Like it?
I love it, but you've been part of this family. It doesn't
Let me do
So you don't want to mess with that city?
You can watch the girls. I'll watch my son.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm with Pops on this one, man. Let me dress him, cause y'all be having a little boy looking goofy sometimes, dog. Some women don't. I ain't gonna lie, a lot of women, especially single mothers, they sons be fly as hell, cause they dressing the little dude like the dude that left them, made them a single mother, bro. Real talk, that's true.
I hate my generation. I ain't even gonna lie, like, I don't like my generation at all. Somebody can do 100 things that's super good. Nobody would talk about it. As soon as somebody makes one of the littlest mistakes, that's all you hear. Plus, on top of that, our mindsets in the generation, I don't even understand, like, everybody's so tough. There's no love in our generation. Everybody's aesthetic pleasing, everybody is trying to please the next person, everybody's trying to do everything for everybody else. But in our reality, they don't even care to do it for themselves. They just doing it because of what other people think. Y'all don't live for yourselves. Y'all live about what other people think about y'all. And then y'all plan to have these big aspirations and dreams. And guess what? It's never going to happen. Because you're so worried about everybody else and their opinion. You're never going to start.
Now, I pretty much agree with everything the little dude said just now. Because, man, this young generation don't care nothing about...
Word Trip is one of the most challenging word games out there. It has soothing themes and music that are great.
Man, this young generation don't care nothing about they self. It's all about pleasing their peers and shit. That's weird as hell, bro. Followers and they self. One thing I know about them old heads, bro. Them old heads will rock you, bro. Your own help, dog. I don't care if that man's 65 years old. If he hit you with his hands are the same material that hands are made of today. Like they made spoon or something, because dog, they listen, bro, they built different. Leave them alone, bro, for real.
Why you so happy? Why are you looking confused? I thought you was just happy. What?
Who
You said you just got your check. I'm supposed to be happy on it.
And for me,
We've been waiting on this check all week.
she said we. I turned my hands off it. She said we.
I'm saying we've been waiting.
They all.
I said
we.
I get up and cook you breakfast.
She said breakfast.
So you ain't giving me no.
Now, obviously, this is a skit. This is for content, but dog, don't act like this shit ain't real, bro. Dude and laid up there and worked 50 whole hours at work. Oh, we got the check. Let's go shopping. Wait, hold on. You mean to tell me with this little check that I had to trade all this time for, you want to reduce it down to going buy materialistic things right now? You ain't offering no. Let's invest this. Let's put something aside so we can grow this shit. Like, nah, me. Let's go buy some bullshit that make you happy. With all this 50-hour plus work that I just put in. Nah.
Just always want to be taken on a date like you don't dress corny and shit. Like you swag on donut. Nobody want to be seen with you outside. What the stay the down, tighten up. You corny and shit. Nobody want to be seen with you outside.
Yeah, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Imagine trying to take a girl out or a girl out, and she pull up wearing some bullshit. Now you gotta work. Nope, that's just not a good look, man.
You will soon. I hope you feel better. Nate, come on.
What?
Come on.
Tell me something.
We love you so much. We're one phone call away. Don't ever be afraid to call our phones. I love you, and you know I love you. And I will forever love you. So get well, feel better.
Love you, get better. What do you mean?
My ex, she's not feeling good. This video is gonna make her feel good. We love you with all our hearts.
No, we don't love you with all our hearts. And you cannot reach out to neither one of us.
No, she's not feeling good.
And guess what? You're not gonna be feeling good either. You sure not gonna be feeling good either when I boil these lips in the damn pot. Stop playing with me, dude. You play too much. I don't care no more. I don't care. I really don't care.
She's sick.
And she she gonna stay sick. So delete the video now. I don't care.
There was a comment, and I'm gonna put it right here. With that being said, he said, I'm single-handedly creating a stereotype about light-skinned women. Bro, it's true, man. I'm trying to just create awareness, dog. Like, even though this woman arguably maybe not that light-skinned, but she's not dark-skinned to me, so y'all saw what just happened. I've never seen a pair of human lips stretch that far before. At some point, when y'all gonna realize on
Good morning. How nasty you gonna get if I pay that rent up 5 months ahead and then look car no? You know, I hate questions like this because two things. One, who do you think I am? And two, white woman potluck nasty. That Indian street food men booty hole nasty. Huh? I'm talking about Uncle Luke freak Nick themed Diddy party at Hugh Hefner house nasty. Huh? Trap house baseboards nasty. Filthy. How you want? Look at me. I'm the captain now. Huh?
I love it.
So I got a mortgage. I pay my mortgage 5 months in advance. Let me tell you something. You invent the nasty. Cauliflower vegetable medley. Nasty. Huh? Vegan oxtails. Nasty. Good morning.
No cap, she could have stopped when she said Indian street vendor food, whatever you call it, bro. That is the nastiest, filthiest shit that I've ever seen in my life, and people eat it, bro. It's like, damn. What kind of... Y'all must have the same bacteria in your gut that crocodiles, pigs, other animals who eat anything. No cap, I'm not calling any people animals. I don't even want to go down the road. But what I'm saying is, how do you not get sick eating that? Because my American immune system is not set up for that, dog. I'd be in a hospital, bro, if I just looked at the food, smelled the product. So I don't know, dog. But yeah, bro, y'all think all that worth 5 months of rent? Let's just assume she living somewhere where it costs $700 a month. Still, bro, that's what? Well, 10 would be $7,000. Have $3,500 plus a car note? Oh hell no, bro. It ain't worth that. Hell no.
You should know this incredible new game, Silver and Blood.
Not my kid. Your stuff is at your mother's house. Your stuff is out. I put it out. I take this is and you can go.
2 kids, not his, 12 years of lies, and only one baby mom who slept with the landlord to cover rent. Yeah, today's video is wild. We got DNA test reveals, crying confession, 9 kids on the first date, and women demanding half bank account just to be pretty. So hit that like button if you ever dodged a walking red flag, because after this one, you'll probably want to stay single too. Let's get to it.
How's that possible? How's that possible? How is that? 2 kids? No, home. You're not coming back to the house. You can take this baby, you can take this and you can go.
You mean to tell me he done already threw him out of the house, sent them back to their moms before she even found out? That's what you call gangster. Watch what happens.
I bet you go. I bet I will. 2 kids? Both of them? Neither one of them was my freaking baby? Are you serious? Yes, I'm doing this now. That's how I'm gonna catch you like this. 100%. I'm petty. Petty is having 2 kids. That's not mine. That's petty. Why am I doing this? Don't grow up to be like your mother. You understand me? Do not be like your mother.
let that woman know wherever she at. It would not be no hold back. All the time he's invested, yeah. Watch this next one.
I knew it. Baby ain't mine. Big hat.
What are you talking
Listen
about?
to me. I knew after I caught you outside dressed like a whatever, damn Thundercat, I went and got a 2-year-old child tested, and guess what it is?
Are you delusional?
Yes, I'm so delusional.
Why are you in delusional then?
Okay, guess what? There you go.
What's this?
Your stuff's already packed. No, that's your stuff. I'm being serious. Look, I'm not playing with you. I'm not playing with you. The kid is not mine. Look.
First of all, where's the paperwork at, bro? Come on, if you're gonna throw it out because of their ears, we gotta have the receipts. And if you agree, hit that like button. Let's see what happens.
I'm not
The
playing.
kid is not
You
yours.
take your suitcase and go.
We're talking about the kid is not yours. What is this?
That is a DNA test that proves that it's not genius. Not mine. It doesn't lie.
See, now we talking. With that receipt, she can't say nothing. You see how fast she got quiet? Now let's see what happens when she reads the results.
It does not lie. Okay, whatever.
It's fake.
Okay, I don't care what you say. I don't care what. No, what's fake was this relationship. It's fake. That kid being mine is fake.
She wanted to be fake because she knows she got to go back into the streets. And the trenches ain't cheap.
Why would you go behind? Why?
Why would I do what?
that? Why would you go behind my back? Why would you do that?
Can I ask you an honest question?
Why?
Seriousness?
Why?
What did I do so bad to make you have another man's baby on me?
Why?
You could have just left me.
What made you do that though?
You could have just left me.
Why? See, this is what I mean by you do too much.
He ain't doing too much. He stepped up as a man. He became a father. But you had another child behind his back. Now you trying to blame it on him? Stop the gaslighting.
Are you serious right now? Too much.
You do too much.
Listen, get your stuff and go. No. It's a dub for you, man. It's a dub.
Not knowing.
Alright, whatever. It is what it is.
Guys, we got to start taking advice from the first video. Make sure all of her stuff is already kicked out before you let her know. And if you agree, hit that like button. This your first time watching, hit that subscribe button. We ain't even got to the worst video yet. Stay in there.
Weeknights, 6 to 8.
Right there, open that right now, bro. You been playing with me, bro.
One thing I can say, 2025 guys are not playing around. They're all coming with receipts.
Them twins are not mine. Open it, come on. This DNA test for the twins. You know the twins? You said that was mine? 12 years? I need it. I don't care, bro. I went to go get the DNA test, bro. I'm clean. Where's the money? I need my money.
That's a lot of money. Pay that man.
12 years old. I don't care. If you want DNA test, you should have got the DNA test. When I laid on the only time that don't mean nothing. It don't matter. I got the DNA test 5 years. Who else do they know? Like, what are you doing? Who else do they know? I need my money. I don't care about laying that, bro. Where's my money? Lay that right here. Clearly you want to tussle.
Forget the tussle. Pay that man his dough. It ain't got to be there, but you got to give him something. He's still going through the shock phase.
You got pregnant by my landlord.
Don't play with me, and that's why I got a lawyer.
I don't care about
Now I'm
the
coming
ring. You ain't gonna, why you looking crazy? I told you, you don't act right, you don't see the kids. I told you that. You don't act right, you won't see the kids. And as soon as you're looking crazy now, I told you, you don't act right, you won't see the kids.
And you got the right to be that way if you have custody of the child, because you have to do the best for the kids. She running around here getting pregnant by the landlord. That shows you where her mentals is at. Let's continue.
Do you know how you being right now?
It don't matter. You on camera.
Did you bring my ring?
What you mean, bring a ring for
I
what?
told you bring me my wedding ring back.
Oh, that sounds like a thing, bro. She trying to go on it to get some of that no-no.
Bring your ring.
Because I need some more money. Why are you playing around?
You
It is
slept,
mine.
you slept with the landlord. That's
You
me.
told me to. What do you mean?
I did not.
You
I
don't
was
want to
joking.
play had a ring.
I was literally, you know,
It don't matter.
I was literally joking.
It don't matter. The rent is paid without you paying it. So
Okay,
what
right.
is the point?
All right. So bring something to the table, but you can't around your kids because now you out here sleeping around for money.
You was going.
My landlord.
I didn't tell you to get
Because
pregnant.
you didn't have no money.
I didn't tell you to
That's
get
not
pregnant.
my fault.
You got
Where's
pregnant.
my kids?
What you mean,
You're
where's the
supposed to
kids?
bring me up here so I can see my
I'm
kids.
not bringing kids down. You will not be seeing the kids. I tricked you. I just want to see how you were doing. And you looking crazy. Like always. Anyway, tell the read. You gonna tell the landlord since he been taking you on dates and junk. Yeah, and I got it all on camera, baby.
Taking her on dates, man. She about to have a kid with him. She worried about the wrong thing, and if she's still trying to find a wedding ring to get some money, obviously he may be behind on taxes.
I got it all on camera.
And I'm gonna get the video.
Okay.
This shit one time. Me was gonna tell me that our youngest ain't mine.
This is a mecha versus zombies battle game. You can assemble different weapons to annihilate zombies in thrilling ways. Look, claim to
Me was gonna tell me that our youngest ain't mine. Don't play with me right now, kid. I swear. Your baby daddy told me that our youngest is not mine, kid.
See, you had to go and be messy like that. First of all, you already knew that in the first place. How did you know?
Hell no. Yeah, I signed the birth certificate, so how I'm supposed to know kid that ain't my kid?
The father. So what do you mean?
Why didn't you tell me that he wasn't mine, kid? Why did you have me believing that he was mine the whole time?
Now make sure you pay attention to what she says next.
Because at the end of the day, me and his dad were sleeping together.
Know that? How did I know that? We was in a whole relationship.
Because we had separated at a point in time, and I wouldn't go stay over there. You didn't think that I was over there sleeping with him the whole time?
No, because you told me y'all had anything else going on.
He's not yours. And yeah, I knew the whole time.
One thing that I can say is she ain't beating around the bush. She being straight up with him. And to be honest with you, that may even hurt even more because him exposing her was supposed to give him leverage. Let's continue.
Go get this little shit out of my house right now.
No.
Get your shit.
And in 2025, it seems like it's becoming an epidemic of women in DNA tests. And if you agree, go ahead and hit that like button. We got more.
Why did you get two separate checks?
They said we wanted to split it, so I figured I would just...
If you wanted to split it. Are you kidding me? You asked me out.
You didn't tell me you had 9 kids.
So because I have 9 kids, you're not going to pay for my food?
9 kids is definitely a game changer because that's 7 more people.
No, you asked me that I have kids. I said yes. This is, you know what, boy? I'll probably do it. Because you invited me out to dinner.
That's what she's doing, but on the other end, if you know you're not going to deal with her anymore, don't invest no more headache. Either split it, pay your half, or pay the whole thing, get up and leave it alone. 9 kids is enough to make any man run.
Wow. Oh my God.
I got a bill right here.
All the money that you made last year, why haven't you bought a chain?
All these money questions. I'm be honest, right? I feel like I'm just not no like super materialistic good for real. Honestly, if you getting it, no, you got it. You ain't gotta go chain on.
So you wouldn't buy me no designer?
Hey, nah, but look though, I got a question for you. Like, is like a man that has like materialistic things like really important to you though? Like chain, design on, because I see that's what you asked about.
No, it's not important to me. It's just,
okay.
Where's his money going?
Why are you so concerned where his money is going? It sounds like he's extremely concerned. It means that you being broke. I'd be out here with hood booger biscuit heads. Let's continue.
Yeah. What? So if you don't got it on, where's it going? That means you're not getting it.
Bro, that's crazy.
Why should I spend my own money? I'm too pretty to pay for stuff.
She's gonna pay.
So I think I am actually a 50-50 girl, but only in the sense of that you give me 50% of your bank account, 50% of your mortgage, 50% of your house. That's my kind of 50-50.
Do y'all feel like modern women are saying these standards just for attention at this point? Because the odds of a man actually doing that is very slim. I tell women all the time, you can trick a broke dude that's pretending to be rich with your tongue. But you can never outsmart a millionaire, and especially a multi-millionaire, with your mouth because he goes through too much to get to that. You can only outsmart the guy that's pretending with you. Let's continue.
Are you on medication?
Everything was fine besides your feet was a little bit stinky, so I'm gonna... Yeah, I was doing a pedicure and I didn't expect a smell on your feet, so I'm just gonna charge you a $5 more extra, okay? That's it, nothing more, man. It's just unexpected smell, that's it. But other than that, just $5 more feet, so it's 45.
But Cotton, I want to speak to him.
Con, I have this on under my mask the whole time, but I just have to cover myself to my lungs. That's pretty much it, man. No offense to you. Just $5, so it's 45 total for you, okay?
No, I shouldn't be charged $5. I want to talk to someone else.
You want to talk to your manager?
Yes, I need to manager.
Go ahead, manager. Come on through, please. If you want to pay $5 more.
I'm offended because he's trying to pay $5 more and talking about 5 feet and older, and he's cotton up his nose.
I mean, I can smell your feet from here. I've been smelling it the whole time. I didn't know it was you. Really?
We were just being very professional.
We should be charging you $20 more for that smell.
Yeah.
You could have washed your feet. Look how dark that water is.
This is probably how they really be talking when you don't understand them.
You should have tell us how bad your feet smell so we can be prepared. Yeah, we're not ghetto. We're very bougie. Like we're
bougie up in here.
Yeah, we're fabulous.
Put the cotton in them?
Well, no, that shouldn't be professional.
I mean, my poor worker here, he got masked it up and cotton it up.
I appreciate you for sticking up to me, boss.
I think I'm getting nauseous with the, I think I gotta go throw up.
At that point, y'all should have just stopped and kicked her on up out of the nail shop.
Damn. Go ahead and take care of your business, but go ahead. That's $45 you with the $5 more. Thank you very much.
Cook that. Cook the feet.
$5 you with the $5 more. Thank you very much.
Somebody please tell me when hoeing started being acceptable. Y'all remember when it was like cool to be classy? Now everybody is a stripper. Everybody is an escort and proud to say it. Like, yeah, I be looking for the coins. Or, yeah, I bust that nigga down and he bust me down. Yeah, I'm a stripper. Yeah, I'm a 304 and proud of it. And what? What? Even Marilyn Monroe wasn't that loud with it. She was hush. And we all know she was that girl. Her and Dorothy Dandridge.
Actually, they caused a lot of conflict and confusion that got a lot of people taking out game.
So when did it become cool to just be open with it? Even the Playboy models wasn't as open with it. They were still exclusive. I'm confused. When did it stop being cool to be classy? I just don't know. Now it's making us good girls look like shit. Undesirable. Unwanted.
Laughing but also crying inside because technically that's the standard that men have for both women is this the type of woman that's willing to do anything for money. The women, you have to understand, you put yourself out here. Look how you dress, look how you walk, look how you talk. And all the women that want to be empowered, that can't do it with their brains, they take their clothes off. And the ones that can't do it with their brains become too masculine. You agree? If that's like you want to get in the comments.
If you plan on moving to ATL, make sure you bring your own man with you. For any woman that likes men, make sure you bring your own man with you. I'm letting you know that in Atlanta, the men is scarce. So if you come here, you think you're looking for a relationship, this is not the place to come to. I'm letting you know this. This is Black Hollywood. Most men are into themselves.
And you got to keep in mind, like out there in Atlanta, like a lot of those dudes, they caught between being a man and a woman just by how they dress.
They know that it's 30 women to every one man. So they use that to their advantage.
They just think they get older and they can no, because manhood ain't chronological, 25, 26, 27. Manhood is psychological. You can be the same stupid motherfucker at 31 that you was at 16. And some people gonna be 23 for an infinity. We all grow old, but we don't all grow up.
He's saying the truth.
Your actions determine how old you are.
Facts. I don't want to be single no more. I don't want to do this shit. Somebody come wife me.
By the time they get around to being this desperate, they would never get a man. She already got 2 earrings in her nose. It's just a matter of time before she gets one in the middle. Her voice a little raspy. She's done.
I'm just saying, okay? I got a little bit of money tucked away. Not a lot, just a little bit, a couple coins. But I'll help you get to some money though, you feel me? I'll support your dreams, alright? I'll rub your back.
Boy, the desperation for women needing a man is starting, and they don't even realize it.
I'll clean your shoes. I'll iron your drawers. You hear me?
Clean shoes and iron drawers? Oh yeah, she's definitely desperate.
I just don't want to do this shit by myself no more. I don't. I'm over this single shit. Who said that, I don't need nobody? Yes, I
do. I'm sorry, but if your girl come out the room like that around your boys trying to stunt, it's automatically over. Just tell your boy to go ahead and hit it. You go ahead and get rid of her. There's no point of going back and forth.
What? Okay, you gotta go put some things on. No, I'm wearing this. I put it on one I got you on home.
Deep game. She got on a Scully cap with that. That lets you know how crazy she is. A Scully cap on top of a wig on top of her real hair with fake eyelashes.
Bro, you know you're literally, yo, ass out. I'm gonna go run some errands. Okay, you gonna put some pants on? No. You go pants. Yeah. Y'all understand, y'all not in the real world. Like, what? This is what girls do, wear shorts. Like, what do you mean?
When they start to dress like that, it's time to go ahead and kick it to the curb. If you agree, hit that like button and definitely share the video. If this is your first time watching, hit that subscribe button. Definitely go down to the playlist and check out more of my videos, and I'll see you on the next video.
Everyone who touched the gauntlets turned to ash. 12 students, 5 centuries. The most gifted ability users burned alive for a dare. They say the gauntlets were crafted by an original.
I didn't get a Pro Bowl. I figured everyone's gonna be okay if I clean it up. Yeah. So we'll get cleaned and then see what happens. Okay. I'll tell them to come see you. Unbelievable growth, and I'm spotting poison ivy everywhere. Good job, making me so happy. Oh, yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. Give me some more, man. So glad, so glad. Man, God bless y'all, man. Well, hello everyone, and welcome back to the channel. Now, if this is your first time, I want to give you a special welcome. You have stumbled upon an incredible community. In fact, I think it's one of the best online communities out there. Now, we are focused on a few simple things: working hard and loving your neighbor. Now, although this may be one of the best communities out there, certainly none of us are perfect. But we're waking up each day and trying to be better than we were the day before, and that's what this channel is all about. Now, this past week, my 2 teenage nephews from Missouri came to visit, and I think they may be some of the only teenagers that watch this channel. But before they came, they asked if they could do a property with me while they were here, and I, of course, said yes. But that meant, everyone, I had to find just the right property. And boy, did we do just that. The transformation you are about to see is pretty amazing. The house we pulled up to could not even be seen from the road. It was completely covered by so much overgrowth. I knew there was a story here, so I stopped and talked to some of the neighbors. You're gonna hear those conversations throughout this episode, but they were so overjoyed that we were there cleaning up. I don't think we could have been more well received, taken care of, loved while we were there. And it was so awesome for those boys to experience that. They saw and felt what a true community feels like. And that's why I'm so honored to be doing this work. Every week I get the opportunity to help somebody in need, and I want to thank you all, like I do every week, in helping to make that a reality. I truly feel so humbled and honored to play a small part in this growing community. And with that, I don't think there's much more to say. I am super proud of these boys. They worked hard, they got the job done. I think you all are going to love the results. So why don't we sit back, relax, and enjoy this incredible transformation. How's it going? I'm going to be cleaning this up today. That'll be a little helpful here. It seems like it's stuck out like a sore thumb, and so I'm guessing nobody lives here. Nobody. All right. So I got my nephews here with me. We're going to just take little sections at a time. It's a big job, obviously. Oh, you can. Oh, that would probably be great if you could. I don't want to mess it up, but yeah, if you could move it, that's awesome. All right. Yeah, we're going to be making some noise, but hopefully make it look better for you guys. All right, man. How are you guys? Just want to let you know what I was doing. I have a YouTube channel, and I do kind of property transformations. So I cut tall grass in crazy properties. So this one kind of looks crazy, doesn't it? Yeah, so it just caught my eye because everyone else has their grass nicely cut, and then I came across this one, so that doesn't quite belong, right? So I'm going to spend the day. I got my nephews here with me. We're just going to cut it down as much as we can, try to make it look nice for everybody. So just want to let you know who I was, and then some random stranger here, you know. Here, actually, I got a card. Yeah. So, well, there you go. So that's the card. But yeah, that's me. That's me. All right. So just so you know who I am, I'll be down there making some noise, but I'm trying to make it look better. Okay. All right. Good to meet you. Thank you. All right, everyone, welcome to the next property. Believe it or not, there's a house behind me. Sticks out like a sore thumb on this beautiful street. This is a whole lot for just me, so I have some help with me today. These are my nephews. You guys remember these guys? They were in the video with the farm that we did. If you don't remember, here, take a look. Oh, that's right. Their brother did most of the work, not them. So they're here with me today. They're going to help clean this place up. It's going to be a huge job. It's 86 degrees today, but they're from Missouri, so they're used to that. We have a lot to do, but it's going to be nice having the extra hands. Let's get to work. All right, as you all know, it's trash first. We're going to start in this section right here, get all the trash up, clean it all up, and then move ourselves toward the house. Let's go. A lot of hidden treasures over here.
Have you seen that ad? Control the box to the left and to the right. +2, -3, kind of a running.
A lot of hidden treasures over here. Okay, they're not doing bad, but let's see how they can edge. Dad, which one? All right, we're gonna let one of them edge. Okay, what do you say we shovel this up? Already looking so much better. We are going to say they did. We give them an A-. Okay, first section done. We're not going to blow everything clean just yet. There's cars and people everywhere. We're going to move into the front yard. Buckle up, everybody.
Now we got to go help people customize and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. Maybe where's the golf cart?
There it is. Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Just yet, there's cars and people everywhere. We are going to move into the front yard. Buckle up, everybody. Okay, we are moving into the yard, or what we think is the yard. We're going to get the trash up, we're going to whip it clean. This is definitely section by section yet.
No, we mean first.
Take care for you. You've been sick of looking at it, haven't you? Yes. For sure. For sure. Yeah, no, I mean, I didn't buy it. I just asked neighbors and I was okay. I didn't even get a proof on it. I figured everyone's going to be okay if I clean it up. Yeah. So we'll get it cleaned and then see what happens. Okay. I'll tell them to come see you. Sounds good. Okay, we have a weed. You're putting me with a beautiful rose bush. We're not going to hack away at the rose bush. Just try to get this weed out. Stop. Thank you. Okay, the rose bush is still intact. We got some more weeds to cut. Soft. Alright everyone, I know this is a rose bush. We're gonna cut it down. It'll regrow. This thing's crazy. Okay, we found a fence. Look at this overgrowth. This is so thick. And that is the driveway, everyone. What have we got ourselves into, boys? We got this. All right, little by little, piece by piece. We gotta get the chainsaw now. Wow. Okay. Time to trim this bush. Yeah. Yeah, what's up? We were going to take a look at those. Yeah, that's over there in your house? Yeah, for sure. That's all. No. Yeah, if we can. Man, yeah. Well, no doubt we can clip this. Yeah.
Just take a little break.
Yeah. No, we can easily do that. This is some overgrowth over there. But yeah, we'll take care of that for you. No problem, buddy.
Pirates are always so annoying, outnumbered and extorted.
Some overgrowth over there. But yeah, we'll take care of that for you. No problem, buddy. Oh, I love it. I love it. Still got a ways to go. Ways to go. What's that? Well, I'm so glad. Well, we love you. We're gonna keep going. Open up that pathway. Have some fun with it. Okay, we are going to start on this side of the house. Unfortunately, we can't take the entire, we just don't have the tools for that. So we're going to clean up this side the best we can.
You remove the mask.
But I...
Do not tell me that you are cursed.
No.
Everyone, hope you're ready to see some of the front yard. We got the mower out. I think it's going to be a very fun reveal. Here we go. Watch the young lads work. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Get it done. It's gonna be great. It's a beautiful day, yeah. I put I love it here. I love it here. All right, we're gonna get back to it. I'm trying to push it all towards the house with this deal. Come on now, that's pretty fun. No, we're gonna be careful. Okay, okay. All right. Okay, very good. We'll clean that up. We'll get this front looking perfect. Not do it. Okay. Thanks for the water.
Yeah, thank you so much.
All right. All right. Okay, everyone. That looks a bit better, but of course, underneath all of that overgrowth was more trash. It's actually hard to see on camera, but there's a lot there. We're gonna pick that up and then get the whip out and keep cleaning this thing up.
Unbelievable. This is a mecha versus zombies battle. You can assemble different weapons to annihilate zombies in thrilling ways. Look.
Thing up. Nice shot.
Hey, Brandon, it's Jeremiah. Hey, you got something picking up Tuesday after drop off in Hatfield, or what's your plans? All right, no problem. I'm only have 9 tonight, and then 5 and 5. All right, cool. Or should I do a reset so I have 70 so we can run over the weekend when it's a holiday? Yeah, I'm gonna make it to the delivery for tomorrow morning, for tomorrow afternoon. But we're gonna be kind of short for a full day's worth of driving after that. So let's do a Thursday morning pickup, and then I'll have a full 70 and we going all weekend. Yep, Allentown. Thank you.
Love that. So love making these connections. Okay, we are going to whip some of this down, clean up a little bit. Keep ourselves over the drive going. That's a bit of a that.
Okay, here's what you want to do. Save hundreds when Liberty Mutual customizes your car insurance.
Are you a caddy?
No, I'm a duck. That's a Limo.
Okay, I'm gonna putt now.
Okay, I'm gonna watch you putt.
Nice birdie.
Yes, he is a very nice bird.
Oh no, Limo! The cards!
Only...
I do have a car. Yes, I know. Yeah, I do this all. We got some there too, so we can keep it fair. I know. Hey, thank you. Yeah, that's my nephew's. Yeah. All right. Thank you, guys. God bless. There we go. Good. Okay, everyone, as you heard Nail say, do not go into the backyard. This is what we're looking at here. Unbelievable growth, and I'm spotting poison ivy everywhere. So we're going to listen to her and only trim the trees off of her house. We'll pull those out. But everyone, we're not going to rush by going in here. The priority was the front is just asking for trouble. And I need to bring these guys back safely to their parents. So let's go grab all those branches, make sure her house is free and clear. Good to go. Yeah, this is crazy. I know I've said this before, but I've never seen this much overgrowth. We are just taking down her house. My friends, my nephews are ready to power sleep. Okay, that tool is so satisfying. You gotta shovel up a little bit more debris. And then folks, we are just shovel. that debris across the street to the other debris pile that the city will pick up here next Tuesday. Now, the boys are not thrilled about this, but they have to do what I say. Let's go. Need some help? Oh, really? Okay. Well, here's my card. All right, my email is on there. All you have to say is, hey, I was the bus driver that stopped, okay? And I'll put you at the top of the list, okay? Well, hey, no, thank you for stopping, and I'd love to help out, okay? All right. Oh, man, it's all good. It's all good. You send me an email. I was the lovely bus driver that stopped, and I'll take care of you. All right. All right, you bet. Have a good day.
Have you seen that ad, control the pause to the left and to the right? +2, -3, kind of a running forward and
We are just about done. We're going to scoop up that dirt, use the blower, and then I think that's it. Love how this has turned out. So good. And of course, the help has been alright. They did such a good job helping out on this property. As you all heard, the community was super thankful. I cannot believe the transformation you guys did. That was a big one. Really fun. Really. Lots of nice people. I think they've redeemed themselves from that farm video last year. Good work, guys. All right, it's that time in the video where I take you back to what this place looked like before we pulled up. You are not going to believe the difference. all for being here on this very special episode. Very thankful we were able to help this community out with this home and this cleanup. As a reminder, all things Midlife Stockman is down in the description. I can't thank you all enough for the love and support. Have a wonderful week. We'll see you soon.
Everyone who touched the gauntlets turned to ash. 12 students, 5 centuries. The most gifted ability.
Being a successful YouTuber can really change your life. In just the case of 1 or 2 years, you can be with hanging out with the clap. You can build it up for yourself. Trust me, I know. Your boy Yoshe lightweight did it. But then on the other hand, you can also go in the opposite direction. Instead of making money, you could be going around making enemies. And making enemies on YouTube is something to be worried about now. If we can remember the story of Finny the Legend just a few weeks ago, he was deleting his wife were both shot and killed in Las Vegas over a beat. What that means is that being a YouTuber is dangerous. And for us on the platform, we really need to watch what we say or suffer the consequences. It's just too bad nobody told Myron Gaines that of the Fresh Fit podcast. Myron has been going around the internet making many enemies with a bunch of unprotected groups. The Jews, the gays, and of course the blacks. Now, Myron doesn't have to do this because him and Fresh really don't have to go this route to make money. I mean, stop the show. They stopped making money a long time ago. Yeah, it's cool. I mean, it's kind of what happens when you're not that smart and you don't want to do well in life. Stupid! But again, Myron has this really big thing with black people, especially disrespecting black women, even when it's uncalled for.
Okay, we can't be racist, but if a mother do, I feel like if anyone had a right or entitlement to feel any heart, any anger against another racist, Indians and blacks, and y'all sit back and say with an R, Mexicans sit back and say like they was picking cotton with. First of all, y'all sit back and say because it makes y'all.
Okay, Nick, thank you for confirming all the stereotypes that we believe. We appreciate your participation in the space. You literally confirmed all the stereotypes. You're loud as hell. I have to literally turn my volume down. You can barely speak coherently.
Well, now, if you listen to this clip, the lady that was speaking was just basically, kind of upset. She wasn't disrespecting anybody. She wasn't cursing anybody out. She was just talking about something very passionately. And of course, Myron took the opportunity to disregard what she was saying and then insult her. Now there was another lady, if you heard to hear that in the background, see what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? Like she was basically saying like, here you go, you're being disrespectful for no reason. And this sort of thing could have been avoided. And the reason why is disrespecting women for the sake of it doesn't make any sense. Number one, it's wrong. And number two, from what I'm hearing from this particular lady, she's not disrespecting you. People can be aggravated or people can express themselves by sometimes talking loud. I mean, we are Americans, especially black Americans, but I didn't hear the lady talking down on Myron. She was just expressing herself. But Myron goes out of his way again to insult black women for no reason.
Where do you rank black women in terms of attractiveness?
All the way at the bottom?
Very bottom.
Multitude of reasons. Now, are all black girls ugly? Of course not. There's some hot ones, but it's a minority. And, let's be honest here. The average black woman's 187 pounds. Loud, obnoxious, rude, fake hair.
Hey!
There. You know? Now again, this other podcast host asked Myron this question. Where do you rank black women in terms of attractiveness? Now let me just say this. The reason why the podcast host, who I believe in this case is, he appears to be white, he asked Myron this because he knows that you're going to say something stupid, right? So the reason why he even asked me that is because he knows you're going to talk down on black women. Now, if you didn't have a history of doing that, then that wouldn't be an issue. Now, if you feel that black women are unattractive, that's okay. It's your personal opinion. But for you to share that information to the internet solely so that you can go viral is stupid, in my opinion. And without even thinking about the fact that you're offending somebody by saying that, and that you're out in the public all the time, that your very life could be in danger. But wait, there's more.
And black women, here's another thing, dirty little secret about black women. They don't like intelligence. They don't like competence. They don't like proper English. They don't like educated, none of that. You corny. You ain't got no swag. You're boring. You're white. You're white. You're square. I'll tell you this, black men only they'll sit there and roast you for being smart.
Now on this one, he says something that's interesting. He's talking about the fact that black women don't typically like or intelligent black men. Now, a lot of black men feel that there is some level of truth to it, okay? Which, hey, if you feel like that, that's okay, but you're really not involved in the black community, and you already have stated that you don't like black women. I can see that argument from a black man who loves black women, and he feels like sisters should really give black men that are good a try instead of dealing with these spookies and ray-rays. Then that makes sense because it's coming from a guy who's in the community. But you don't date black women. You're with a Venezuelan migrant or immigrant. So this doesn't even really matter. So why do you feel the need to talk about a group of women that you're unattracted to? And that's why some black Americans started to give him this warning.
No, but not. Like, no funny. If he don't Barack Obama, African American, but they black skin from another country and come over there and talk down on black Americans because they don't feel attached. You feel me? Like, but they think they can do it and use the N-word because they black skin. Nah. See, that's what you call playing the 50. Playing the middle, you heard me? Playing in the old shit. Playing the middle. Trying to play both sides. Side tripping. Definitely side tripping, you hear me? You can't do that. You get hurt for shit like that.
Now, bro was saying something at the end. Yo, man, that kind of behavior from a guy like you could get you hurt. And we don't know when or where, but it could happen. And in fact, here was the opportunity that it did happen. Mine is going around having these open podcasts on the streets. Again, I don't know what the goal is for this. People are coming up, answering questions, asking questions. He's done psychologists and stuff like that, right? So again, I don't understand why he's trying to do this because obviously he's not being monetized up on YouTube. He's fell out with X. He's even criticized Elon Musk. So this sort of work, I don't understand what the goal is as to why he's doing this, but he's doing it anyway. And it just happened that some guy came up and then this happened.
How you disrespect black women on your show?
Yeah.
You can't disrespect me. If I'm gonna walk up here and throw this drink in your face and let you know what's up.
Oh, you gonna do that?
Yeah.
Oh, that won't be good, man.
I'm hammer theater.
That won't be good, bro.
I'm hammer theater.
That won't be good. That won't be good. That won't be good. That won't be good.
Unbelievable. This is a mecha versus zombies battle game. You can assemble different weapons.
wondering, he's about 5'6". He's about 5'6". Awesome, man. Bro, it's crazy. It's funny. It confirms all the stereotypes. Comes in, starts tripping out, starts acting crazy, having a good discussion, debate on hierarchy. This dude immediately makes it about black women, starts sipping. Crazy. It's crazy, bro. Hey, man. This what, bro. You can't make this up, bro. You can't make this up. Feel me on some bullshit, man. Like it's comedy, man. Yeah, he even said himself, bro. He's bro.
Now, it was a lot different when a man came up and basically was confronting Myron about the things that he said. Now, when he's talking to women, I notice he has a different, a different tone, but this guy was by himself and he was trying to go up and get Myron, and Myron was, looking either to defend himself or flee the situation, but he had two big security guards. What was really interesting about this interaction was the comments. This guy talks constant-ish on black people, has a black dude protecting. This guy says he always keeps the ER stuff online. He never says to anybody's face. Absolutely. This guy goes, that's why you hired black men to bodyguard to ass. Stand on what you say as a man. If you feel that way and continuously regurgitate stereotypical opinion-based takes on folks you don't know, you fit a certain stereotype too, Now that's interesting, right? Like, here you are, the same guy talking down on black people, black men in general, and your security guards are black men. Like, why don't you hire the white guys to protect you? Is there a reason why you don't want to have them protect you? No. You hired the black guys, two big ones, to protect you. That's very interesting. Another person says black dude justifies all the stereotypes, wants to fight over words, over free speech, all because he disagrees with Myron. That's wild. I can see why the guy says this here, but this is what Myron does. Like, when people are just expressing their opinion, he starts calling people names and insulting them for no reason. So, is it okay for Myron to disrespect people online and then people not be upset when he's basically coming after a whole race of people, especially women? That's weak. And then wonder why we say what we say about them. It's not a stereotype when it's the common denominator. So this is another person agreeing with the other guy. Now, if you don't know body language, he stood up out of sheer fear. LOL. Fam legit was ready to run to the nearest exit. Another person says, I'm cool with Myron having his opinions, but don't act all tough if you're just going to use your bodyguards. He talks all this ish about telling people to pull up and then it gets security. Straight 304. Myron is an Arab trying to cosplay as a black person, all while disrespecting black folks. If this ain't the lamest goofy on the internet. Nigel says, why didn't you catch the fade? Rick says, Myron was ready for a throwdown that won't be good as he's standing up. Love it. Guy goes, Myron needs a good behind whooping. That's what he's missing in his childhood. These free speech, say whatever you want type guys didn't get their behinds beat enough. Myron only acted tough because of security. Now, I won't really get into the security guard thing again, because I think that's obvious that Myron is not really about that life. But let's look at something else. Assuming that guy came there and was not trying to throw his drink, what if the guy was so upset that he started doing this? What if the guy started opening fire, all right? And security guards were not able to stop him, okay? They didn't want to put themselves in danger. And what if the guy had more than one person that was there? What if the guy had multiple shooters? Myron could be in a lot of trouble. And see, if somebody could take you out because of a copyright strike, then it is very possible, especially if you're pulling up to these big cities like New York City and other places, you think that somebody doesn't care, but somebody can care enough, all right? And what you say online is so dangerous that YouTubers or content creators are really good themselves in a world of hurt. People, let me just tell you, you don't know who anybody is when you're a content creator. But here's one thing I found. They know exactly who your ass is. All right? This is the truth. There's been so many times I've been somewhere, I've been out, I've been chilling, I've been kicking it, and somebody knew exactly who I was. All right? That's good or bad. I've never had a bad experience, but I didn't know who they were. And let's just say, for example, if somebody had a problem with me and I wasn't looking, you can't defend yourself because you don't know who they are. What if the person has a weapon or whatever? And it's all because about what you said online or what you said about a particular group. You don't know what anybody's willing to do. And that crash out could have been very deadly if that guy really was either crazy enough or was really about it enough and had the right opportunity. And you're doing stuff like that on the streets, you're giving somebody more than enough opportunity to do what they need. So guys, what do you think? It's your boy, O.J. Duke Jackson, back at it again. The episode of What's Up, John?
You know what they say, defense wins championships. In this patch, forget damage dealers. Go Warrior Thorns build, baby. The core strategy, get hit. Gear up with Thorned Armor plus Aegis Event. Max out Hot Grab level 2 Sacrifice and Needle Barrage. The ultimate combo for max reflect and damage reduction. Low HP? Who cares? Just stand there and take everything. Farming speed maxed out. Hit me, bro. Come on, come on. Harder. Boom. You just got reflected to death. Easy dubs, boys. The warrior build is cracked. Copy this now.
Get ready for soul healing adventures.
Weezer, hello. How's it going? You doing some paperwork or what?
What? What's that? Oh,
That's one for the clickbait video you just put out, and two for buying this crappy Jeep Commander.
Is it here for an alignment?
No, I want some wrenching done on this thing.
You're at the wrong shop.
Oh, no. Did you do that on purpose? Welcome to Hoovie's Garage, the dumbest automotive channel in all of YouTube. And it is raining cheap old Rolls Royces up in here. And after the success of the last one, the 1968 Silver Cloud, I thought, well, why not try again with the cheapest Silver Seraph? This cost me only $9,999 and new it was $220,000. And many consider this to be the last of the old school Rolls Royces. And they only made 1,500 of them after a very prolonged legal battle over the ownership of Rolls Royce with Audi, Volkswagen, and BMW. Of course, we know BMW won, but talk about depreciation. 95% off, and I own a Rolls-Royce Silver Seraph. Now, it is a little rough, but still. Now, we're not going to take this to the car wizards today, number one, because he's out of town. Number two, because he doesn't like mineral oil Bentley or Rolls-Royces. And number three is because of what is under the hood. It is better suited for someone who is way more of an enthusiast, which the car wizard is not, of BMWs. Because, yeah, that is an M73 V12 under the hood of this Silver Seraph that they just put, you know, a goofy little cover on. But obviously the intakes are very much BMW. 320 horsepower on this thing, and since it's BMW, I think the Car Ninja will love working on this one, even though I don't think there's much wrong with the engine. I do get a little whiff of smell of coolant when it's warm, so maybe it has one of those BMW coolant leaks. But there is a reason why this has a BMW V12 in it, which came out in 1998, and that's because BMW is sort of tiptoeing into the ownership of Rolls-Royce. At the time, Rolls-Royce and Bentley were on the same production line, and to save money, they were basically the same body. All the panels between this and the Arnage are exactly the same, so the differences on the outside aren't that much. Same sort of tail lights, small difference with the Rolls-Royce as far as the treatment here, and of course with the grille, which was dramatically different from the Arnage. But BMW was supplying engines to Rolls-Royce and Bentley, their V8s for the Arnage and their V12 for these, and they wanted to buy Rolls-Royce. They'd put in an offer, everything was going fine, but then Volkswagen, Audi, they were going crazy. They were buying everything, including Bugatti, so many other brands, and they had their sights on them as well, and massively outbid and actually bought the factory that Rolls-Royces were built in, and Bentley, but they screwed up and they didn't buy the rights to Rolls-Royce itself. BMW had already put in an offer and was in talks and had closed on owning the Rolls-Royce name, and they were supplying engines. So it was a huge legal battle between the two, and it ended up being settled with BMW getting Rolls-Royce. After they threatened to cut off the engines immediately to where they couldn't have built cars for years, they would have to scramble to come up with a different engine. Since they were supplying BMW engines to the current production cars, so that was settled. They continued supplying them for another couple of years, and these cars continued to be built, but only for 4 years. That's why only 1,500 Silver Seraphs were built. And then we had the all-new Rolls-Royce factory where they built the Phantom and, of course, all the modern BMW-styled products ever since. And then Bentley, of course, went to Audi, Volkswagen. They kept making the Arnage for many more years, but their big refresh was right here with the Continental GT and the W12. So both of them went in dramatically different directions, but this is the last of the old school cars right here, and they were very, very expensive. Like I said, $230,000 when new, but this one, yeah, $9,999 after a dealer buddy of mine in Florida saw it got traded in just for like a normal luxury car. So pretty hilarious that this thing has depreciated so much, but there is a big reason for that, and it's not because it's a flood salvage or been wrecked or anything like that, even though, well, this headlight's a little hazier than that one. I wonder if something has happened. You know, there's plenty of wear and tear as far as rock chips and things. I think the paint is bubbling. Just in one spot right here, the paint, well, it's doing all kinds of weird things with the light. I'm not sure if that'll come out or show up on camera. And the interior does have, well, it does have quite a bit of wear, but it's still very, very regal inside. But the reason why this thing was so cheap is the mileage, which is hilarious that somebody decided to daily drive this thing, and it has 127,000 miles on it, and the commensurate wear and tear, which is pretty funny. So yeah, this seat has a little crack here and a lot of wear along the bottom. Same with the center armrest, and it came with a little bonus in the back. You can see it does have the lunch trays, and it has an absolutely rancid jar with a corroded top of gray poupon right here. It's like petrified and dried up. It's gross, but it came with the car, and yeah, lunch trays that go in and out in a very smart way. Lamb's wool floor mats, a very nice place to be. No dirty underwear in the back of this one, just like normal wear and tear with 120,000 miles. And actually, it drives pretty dang darn good for, well, the high mileage and the price. So I wasn't expecting much for, you know, $9,999, which is really cheap for one of these. They usually sell for a little more than their comparable Bentley Arnages because they are more rare and also tend to hold up a lot better. That BMW V12 under there is pretty invincible compared to the V8 BMWs that these got in the Arnages, the green label. And then when they brought back a 6.75 liter V8 with the big turbo, those love to blow head gaskets and have a lot more issues. So this one, a lot more solid platform, and despite the age and miles, it still presents pretty well. So I was absolutely thrilled when it showed up on the truck from Florida for just under 10 grand. I got a baller Rolls-Royce. This is absolutely insane. But there are some issues, so I'm hoping the Car Ninja will first take a look. Rolls-Royces aren't in his wheelhouse, but that BMW power plant definitely is. But one of the issues is very British and very apparent when you drive it. Some of you know that I got married a few weeks ago, and I happily wore a tux for the occasion, but for the most part, I like to keep things casual. I'm a t-shirt and jeans kind of guy, so the rehearsal dinner, it was casual, but I wanted to punch things up a little bit, and there was really nothing in the closet that fit the bill. Thankfully, Mott & Bow, the sponsor of today's video, sent me a couple pairs of their slim Mercer jeans, and after trying them on, I got instant approval from the wife to wear them to our rehearsal dinner, but now I can't stop wearing them pretty much all the time. Mott & Bow jeans are built on 40+ years of craftsmanship, made to last 4 years with their high quality and comfort, and they're made of breathable soft twill with 20% comfort stretch, giving it the perfect balance of comfort and structure of everyday wear. I like that they're a slim fit, but they don't feel tight, and their size selection is awesome to where these jeans fit my long, skinny frame right off the rack with no tailoring necessary. From the moment you put them on, you can feel they are worth the investment, as they feel like they're a much more expensive, like $200 plus jean. They offer comfort of use with daily activities, don't bunch or chafe up if you're sitting for a long time on a road trip in a car, and they are a great value, especially if you grab yours now at mottandbow.com/hoodiesgarage and get 20% off at checkout automatically. Don't wait, get yours now before your size runs out at mottandbow.com/hoodiesgarage, and you can look this good. Well, you look better because I have no butt at all, but actually, that butt looks pretty good in these.
If you're living with severe alopecia areata,
let me tell you, I really cannot believe my good luck when it comes to these cheap British cars as of late. The 68 was a good car, inspected really well at the Car Wizards, and this one, at least on the surface, it feels fine. The V12, silky smooth, perfect for the application in this Rolls-Royce, even though it was very long in the tooth by this point. I think BMW quit making them in 2002 and moved on to the next generation of V12s with the bangle butts. But this one, yeah, it rides really well with one exception, and that's when you go over a bump in the rear, it's pretty bouncy, and that's because, yes, this thing does have the same mineral suspension, I believe, at least in the rear, as that Rolls-Royce from the 1960s. And that system was originally developed by the French, by Citroën, and it was so good that Rolls-Royce and Bentley used them in their cars to get this soft, pillowy ride, but also Mercedes used it in their cars. That's how good it was. Good power, too. We're gonna get ahead of this Audi, maybe not. But no warning lights other than washer fluid, which is pretty impressive, and it's pretty funny how the gauges are on these with hot, cold, low, high, empty, full. It's all labeled, all in Queen's English and in miles per hour. You have a few more gauges here with the outside temp a little over 80 degrees and the Rolls-Royce clock. Now, this aftermarket stuff, well, it isn't aftermarket actually. It is Alpine factory navigation that doesn't fold in anymore. And this radio, you can cover it up with some beautiful wood with the Rolls-Royce inlay, but it doesn't stay shut. That stuff's never going to get fixed. This BMW climate control cluster is right out of a 97 series, but there are a few broken things in here, this switch, but I mean, otherwise everything works. The mirrors adjust, the seats move, all the windows go down. The broken switch, it still works back there, but this thing actually goes down the road really good. Unbelievable for a $9,999 Rolls-Royce. I am just absolutely astounded. But I'm also surprised, considering this is built on the exact same platform as the Bentley Arnage, how different this car feels. Even though the suspension is a bit compromised and a bit bouncy in the rear, you can tell it is not as, well, sporting as the Bentley. A lot more, I guess, soft and pillowy and luxurious feeling, which is so goofy. Even though it's all the same parts and made in the same factory, they just made it just different enough. And well, these were considerably more expensive than the Arnages as well. The only thing more expensive at the time was the Corniche convertible that they made out of this body style, and that was whole lot more, but still, $220,000, brand new, this thing. And here we are 25 years later, and the YouTubers are buying them and talking about how cheap and depreciated and broken they are. But certainly a lot of things to go wrong on them, certainly a lot of things that could be hidden as far as leaks, as far as other stuff that could be ruinous on this Rolls Royce. But considering my luck lately, I'm hopeful. We'll see if the Car Ninja will even want to look at it. Hey, this thing gets up and goes pretty good. That V12. I can't believe how good this car is. Once again, we're going 75 miles an hour, no problem. 127, almost 128,000 miles. Guess they really built these things to last. Ninja! Hello!
Should we hear from the alignment?
No, I want some wrenching done on this thing.
You're at the wrong shop.
I don't think so. Here, pop the hood. Take a look. It's got a fancy cover on it, but that should look familiar, huh?
It is, yes. Yep.
Also, familiar smell with BMWs, the coolant smell.
Yep.
So it might have a little leak somewhere.
Cool.
Yeah, for a few years BMW was supplying engines to Rolls-Royce and Bentley, so they got a BMW V12.
It's a really good engine. Really good engine.
You think so?
M73, yes. I do have some flashbacks from the E32s and E38s because they're so tight in there, especially E32s to the spark plugs. You have to break through the reservoir out, so I kind of pass on that.
Well, there's a lot of width here.
It looks like there is a lot of rusting here. So
yeah. Well, only 7 Series, they were developed for inline 6s, so for them to get a V12 in there was pretty ridiculous. But
I guess not from the entry, yeah.
Yeah, it definitely has a leak, some kind of coolant leak, and then there's the issue with the suspension. The rear is really bouncy. That's very British. That's very not BMW, I imagine. Since there's enough BMW in here, I mean, take a look inside too. Look at the climate control. Yeah, look at the climate control.
It's a 740.
It's basically a BMW. Yeah, exactly. And yeah, there's some fun stuff in here. There's the car phone.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Does it say BMW or?
It doesn't. They all hide things really well as far as, covers and everything in the right place, but the platform itself is bespoke. It's not BMW.
There's no BMW written anywhere.
No. Well,
so it's not like Audi.
Not like Audi. We could try and find it though. Maybe there is.
If we pop this one out, behind it.
It's like a sideboard.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, 127,000 miles on this thing. Yeah, it's all hooked up pretty well. So, you mind taking a look for a coolant leak?
Absolutely. Yep.
The other thing I'm noticing, a home link garage mode from like a cat. Looks like a. Anyway, there's all kinds of bar stuff in here, but a lot of panels up as far as like the mineral oil system for the brakes, and anyway, it smells like BMW coolant, huh?
Has the light came on at all?
No, it hasn't.
Hey, that's a BMW. They must have connected.
Oh, the old school. Yeah? What's that?
I'm wondering if the computer, if we can use like 7 Series or something. We're gonna try to scan it. It is low, like halfway.
Okay.
So I'm gonna put a little bit more, and then we can pressurize the system.
Is that Swedish made? The enlarger?
Can we really trust him with a car?
Of course we can, Lindsay. With AAA auto insurance.
Wait, AAA has auto?
Swedish made? The enlarger? It's enlarging the coolant, I guess.
Yes.
Okay. Over there.
I just like to take all the covers out to see. I smell it. It's pretty heavy. How does it drive?
Really nice, other than the bouncy rear suspension. I don't spy. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I ask on every car, right? Is it a keeper or a seller?
I really don't know yet.
To be determined.
It's not like it's worth a whole lot to have a.
Oh, is it the cheapest one you bought?
Yeah, it was $9,999.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Hold on. Hello? Hello? Yeah, what's up? Okay. Yeah, I don't think that shit should work like that. No. Yeah. That's not what we're doing. You don't get the same service twice. You get to use my shit to undermine me and then put me in a position where I gotta. Nah, hell no. Yeah, man, you wild. Doing bullshit. Calm down. Stop. Lit! Yeah, what was this? What was this thing you sent me? What was it? Yeah. Right. Oh, that's cool. little bit, get fuel, and start to eat. Start taking a break. Dead ass though. Professional. Finish it.
enforce that shit either way. Yeah, I need one. Like I need one because I'm a commercial driver. Yeah, but nobody else is a commercial driver. Like regular passenger cars. Well, for CDL, you still need a license. You gotta get past commercial. Legalize weed, they ain't let nobody out of jail who got caught with weed charges. You know what I'm saying? Remember, and that's federal too, that's not state or local. It sound good. Sound real good. About to have some lunch, my boy. Steak and Brussels sprouts, some A1, a little bit of Grey Poupon on that shit. Yeah, I don't know how that works. I didn't hear about that. Checking to see if that's even real. Where'd you hear it on? Social media? Yeah, you heard that shit on social media. You better double check, fact check that shit. Social media lets you say whatever you want. People put out shit just to get engagement. It ain't real. But I'm not telling you that it is or isn't, I just don't know. He sure well could have signed something. Huh? I can't hear nothing you saying. Alright, I'm gonna eat this lunch, man. I'll holler at you. Alright, well.
many biscuits.
We had a deal. I danced. So tell me where my dad is.
He's across the street.
Bullshit. Son of a... Watch out, watch out. Excuse me.
Let's go. I'm okay.
Shit, Dad, I almost just shot you.
See?
You alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. Where's Trina? I threw this asshole out of the window. She hit me over the head and then she escaped down the back.
We gotta go find her.
No, there will be cops all over this place. We will be in custody for days until the CIA deals with all the red tape. We can't afford that.
But Greta...
We're gonna find her, but now.